Hey guys, what's up? We're back. Oh, I forgot her chat box is a little bigger, which means I need to lower it. I'll need to make it smaller. Just slightly. Only because we gotta keep it a little hidden. Due to the whole people haven't been banned in the past for it. Hey. Anyway. Hi. We're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be finishing up the MSQ as well as the Valenione event on Nicole. She does have a different... She will have slightly different Louis stuff than Kit did. Namely because she's already done the Valenione events in the past. Let's do these. Maybe not do the Eldai is cute, but it would be better if I had the other part to it. But alas, I doth not. Okay. But we need a nice little Valentine's Day out. I could do that. Do I have any ruby red? No, I don't have any on me. But, I don't think I like it anyway. Okay. No. Oh. Okay. I guess we could use previous Valenione event items. That one's nice. Do some mix and matching. That can stay. Oh yeah, you can't do hats. We can do the little lady crown. Yes. Okay. Time to go do... We'll start with the Valenione, and then we'll switch classes and go do the other one. And I'm only doing the Valenione events on this because it needs some more XP. I don't think I like it, actually. I might have to change it again. And I should have just used the teleport. I didn't think about it. I really need to get all of my classes up. I also gotta do these more. But let's get this. Hopefully we'll get to the Mandervillius stuff as we do our quests. Greetings, good madam. I am Astrid de Valenione, emissary of ardor and affection. My fellows and I have come to help folks convey the depths of their hearts to a special someone this day. If it isn't Nicole, it is ever so lovely to see you again, and precisely when I have need of a capable adventurer. Permit me to explain the situation. This year's event, we're providing people with bouquets of roses to help them make their feelings known. But as it happens, the botanist who is kindly providing us with the flowers, a man named Lorovic, appears to be having difficulties of his own in love. As emissaries, we should like nothing more than to assist him, but we're given to understand the situation is complicated. That being the case, some might ask your help? Something like that. We are in your debt. Without further ado, please seek out Lorovic and lend an ear to his woes. He's like to be at the Great Loam Growery. Does this actually give XP or... Yeah, it does. Okay. Not a lot. But every little bit helps. Botanist skill. Hi, Lorovic. I gotta get the bouquet again. Seljani, my love, what have you gotten to? Forgive me, I didn't notice you. Is there something you require? I was wondering if you could use some help. Miss Astrid sent you to assist me, you see? That's very kind of you both. You see, there is someone I desperately wish to find. Allow me to begin from the beginning. A few years ago, an Ishgardian botanist arrived here in Gredania. Seljani was her name, and in part due to our shared fondness of roses, we struck a friendship. A friendship that blossomed into love. The months that followed were the most wonderful of my life. It were unforgettable days. But then, one day, she disappeared without a word, leaving behind only the seeds of a rare variety of rose. The flowers being given out this Valentine's Day are grown from those very seeds. It was my hope upon hope that the word of them would reach her, and then she might be compelled to return to me. And as if in answer to my prayers, who should I spot in the crowd just now but her? She wore the rose earring I gifted her, so there's no mistaking it. Alas, as I made my frantic way toward her, she vanished amidst the throng. Please help me look for her, I beg you. Very well. I'm in your debt. Now, Seljani is an Elysian maiden with silver hair. You'll want to keep an eye out for someone of that description. Who has the earring I mentioned? If you could search near Mikato's amphitheater, I will do the same in the ebony strolls. Afterwards, let us meet before Fenny Fineries. The spinner lead us to Seljani. I'm still considered yeah, okay, I did get my mental status back. Oh, wait, I need to change because of the time. No. Oh, maybe not that one. How about this one? Don't particularly like any of those ones. Maybe the white parasol. Yeah, it works better. No, well, he won't owe me money. Because he's not the one who, sent me on the quest. A child owes me money. A child will owe me 353 gil. Not a lot. Okay, how are we initially supposed to guess between these two? Oh, that's a hairpin, not an earring. Okay, never mind. May I help you? That he should go to such lengths to find me. I love him still, I truly do. But I'm too ashamed to meet him. I just wish to see the roses that lovers are giving one another. Please tell Lorovic that he should look for me no more, that he should forget me. Can't be a rude. Couldn't go and do that. I can easily level up. Okay. Alright. Once we finish MSQ, we'll work on leveling up Monk. So I can actually learn how to play it. I'm afraid to say I had no luck. Dare I hope you were able to learn something? Yeah, she doesn't want to see you. She likes you. She just doesn't want to see you. What? Forget her. She cannot ask me to do such a thing. Pray excuse my interruption. I'm sad. Tuan, a knight of House Hyena. Do I have the pleasure of addressing the botanist, Lorovic? The roses being distributed during the current festivities. May I ask where you acquired them? Oops. Why, I grew them from the seeds given to me by my love, Sildony. So it is indeed the Giant Coin. The rose permitted to be grown by none save our house. To think that she would bring it to a foreign nation. You know Sildony? She tended the House Hyanot's rose gardens until a few years ago when she vanished without a trace. Our houses take the rose for its symbol, and the Giant Coin is the foremost of all species. Sildony had care of them on account of her skills. But when Coerthus froze over in the calamity's wake, every last plant withered away. It was believed she fled out of shame. When she entrusted me without the sea, she made no mention of their importance. Why she gave them to me? This is all such a shock. Indeed, never did I imagine that the rose would end up not only surviving in a foreign land, but thriving. The reason you seek Sildony is in order to bring her to account. While she has violated our laws, she has saved the Giant Coin from extinction. As such, I doubt she would face much punishment, if any. Nevertheless, my duty is to ascertain the truth of the matter. In that case, will you not allow me to search with you? And though Sildony bade me not to do so, I cannot bear to do nothing. Mayhap we can have her come to us instead, by devising a rumor that would draw her attention. Let us try it. As much as it chafes me to deceive her, I'll do what I must to see her again. Then the question is, what manner of rumor to employ? Have you any thoughts? Loravik is the dual Danish guardian knight. Loravik has been apprehended by an Ishgardian knight. I see. By suggesting that Loravik has been apprehended on suspicion of the seed's theft, I dare say Silgenu would come rushing to his defense. That may well work. As for the location, I believe the Great Lone Glory would be as suitable a place as any. Then it is settled. Let us split up and recruit some citizens to our cause. And, lest we cause undue commotion, be sure to clarify 'tis but a ruse. Understood. We may get at the brewery. Happy to help. Warrior of Light. Lives to assist. Literally, all she does is run around, fight gods, and... yeah, basically that's it. What? An Ishgardian knight has taken a botanist prisoner? It's just a ruse. Oh, it's a ruse to find his sweetheart. Well, then consider me a part of it. When it comes to endeavors in love, we have to help one another. Oh, I'm in the novice now. Okay. I'm not normally in here. Loravik wishes to be reunited with his love, you say? It would be... oh, too tragic if they couldn't be together. You may count on us to spread this rumor far and wide. Thank you, lady. Oh yeah, the other one is down below. Oh, you want this rumor to reach the woman with the rose earring? Very well. We shall. The roses brought my love and I together. This would be a fine chance to give back. I should be glad to tell our other customers as well, in the spirit of the occasion. Should it happen to win me Laravik's favor and lead to a better deal with the guild for the blossoms we use in our popular rose tea, well, who am I to argue? Wait, what? There's an emergency maintenance going on? Don't get sidetracked. I came here for a reason. I need to go to the lodestone. Okay. Botanist then. Okay, it's just for the elemental data center. It has no effect on yours truly. They don't have any characters on elemental. I'm truly grateful for your help, but I'm beginning to worry that Silgeny won't come. She must, or else I would have suffered through all of your lovesick rambling for naught. But I was merely expressing the wonders of true love. One day someone doesn't exist in your life. The next you cannot imagine life without them. Enough of that, enough. Set it on. Please wait. It was I who made off with the drying coin seeds. Loravic. Release him, I beg you. Oh, Silgeny, at long last I found you. Hear me, my love. Certitude. It means me no harm, I assure you. I am sorry for causing you alarm, but I couldn't bear the thought of never seeing you again. So I spread a false rumor with the help of Nicole and Certitude. I have heard all about the giant coin. Will you not tell me why you entrusted me with the seeds and left? Please believe me when I say it was for the sake of the giant coin. The rose wasn't made for the extreme cold that had overtaken Coethus. Believing the conditions to be ideal in the Black Shroud, I brought the seeds here where I met you. But not only did I fail in my duty to my house, I violated its rules as well. I have no right to be happy. That is why I chose to entrust you with the seeds before disappearing. It was an unkind thing I did to you, and I am truly sorry. When I heard that the roses would be handed out during Valentine's Day, I couldn't help but come and see for myself, though I knew I couldn't stay. Oh, Silgeny, to think I carried such a burden. But whatever you may have done, you have every right to be happy. It is thanks to you that the Brian coin now adorns the city, bringing happiness to all. You are a brilliant botanist, and the guild would surely welcome you as a member. Will you not do the honor of growing roses beside me, my love? 'Tis true you violated the rules of Alcyon, yet you did so with a noble intent, and your actions saved our most precious rose from extinction. In recognition of this, I will speak in your defense, and I will make a recommendation to our house that we officially entrust the growing of Dragon Coin to the Botanist Guild. I wonder what the next calamity is going to be. Loravic. Unworthy though I may be, I would gladly grow roses beside you for all my days. So cute. Oh. All's well that ends well. Mayhap you would like to say a few words to the happy couple? No, not really. But I apparently have no choice. Now, what happens if I click on you first? Thank you for lending Loravic your aid. Oh, now for the happy couple, a few words. Um... Eee. Nicole sent it to him. Ginny and I are reunited, and it's thanks to the two of you. I shall go and share the happy tidings with Miss Ashley. My task is done, so I shall return to Ishkat with my own happy tidings. But the giant coin blooms once more. In due course, our house will send a representative to make arrangements regarding the care of the rose. Till next time, my young botanist, I bid you farewell. Why are you looking up at him like that, boy? Will you not come with us to the amphitheater, Nicole? I'm certain Miss Astrid will wish to see you, too. Oh, I need to do my gathering stuff, too. That, however, should be a... Oh, wait, no, it's Control U. No, not custom. Oh, mission allowance. Ah. Yeah. Welcome back, Nicole. Norvik and Silgeny have told me on behalf of the emissaries. I thank you for helping them to find one another again. You couldn't have sent a better adventure to my aid. We're in your debt as well, Miss Astrid. I must say, it is truly felicitous. The giant coin should reunite the people who grew them. They are a wonderful token of one's love, and don't you have a special someone in your heart? I urge you to present them with a bouquet as well. Oh. Oh, that is a good idea. But I need to go change my outfit first and foremost because I really don't like these shorts. I like the design on the wings, but I don't like the shirt or shorts part. Alright, let's go get this glamour fixed. Yeah. Ugh. Theoretically, it could work. Emphasis on theoretically. Oh, the bunny tights work. Bunny tights definitely work. I like the tights more. And then we'll change these. I like the bunny tights more, but I don't. No. Hmm. No. I don't have any of the dyes. Oh, wait, that's dying. Fun, fun times. Ah. Okay. I should have some ruby red somewhere. Oh, wait, no. Um... Hmm. Yeah, I think I liked this more. You know what? Let's do that. Okay, so I need 3 sets of ruby red and 2 rose pink. Oh, rose pink. Yeah. Oh, die. just so I can have it. And are they here? Ruby red. Oh, do I not have rose pink? Oh, slash I search rose. Oh no, I don't have it. Can I make it? Okay. Alchemy makes more sense to make that. Ornament. Oh. Okay. No, I can't. Ooh. Oh. That. I can get the rose pink. Oh. A little low on monies. No? Actually, because I want to make sure I have plenty. And then we're gonna get our new outfit. A D-O-N-E. Hi, this is Final Fantasy XIV. One of my favorite games to play. I am currently playing a bunny girl. Oh yeah, I love the game. Now where I'm at in the game on this character is end game. So it's pretty far off from like the beginning. Now I will say, like, if you're first getting into the game, it is gonna feel like a drag. But once you actually get into it, it's pretty cool. Right? Okay. Now to do this, I need to be level 100, which means it's Bleak Mage. And oh wait, because no, I need to attack the Black Mage. There we go. To match. Oh, I should be able to. Oh, why is my home the gold saucer? What? Don't make no sense. Wait. Oh wait, do I have any Aether tickets? Oh yeah, I do. Perfect. But yeah, I'm at the end game content. Okay. We'll be cool. I will do you and I'm gonna where am I going? Oh, the beach. Or water. Ah. Ah. It is a pleasure as always, Nicole. Have you been able to relax lately? Nope. Wonderful. As busy as you have been with the rite of succession, among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience truly alone at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Zabalyavtie is one such way to do so, and they're made the traditional way, laden with feelings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner Brokevu will look after you. Brokevu. Well, if it isn't Nicole, alone today are you? Yeah, I see, I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Go ahead, find a table. I'll bring do your meal as soon as it's ready. I sit here, even though there's a bunch of other empty seats. You sound so yummy. You still love tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right, sorry. Still strange for me, too. Just the other day, you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasulani, and now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still a family, and you can always rely on me. Relying. Feels like the only thing I'm doing right now, on you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had electro. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here, I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light the stove. The others in the kitchen stared at me. Else I never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children? Thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate. I say you send for them. If they're your family, and then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tulialal. Phonhra? With folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection that you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. Exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out. And I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Nicole. You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. Now the tacos here never disappoint. Oh, what have you been up to lately? I've been exploring Tural with my trusty alpaca. I'm glad the spitting devil is serving you well. And you're still enjoying seeing the sights. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with the duties at the palace, but whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Phonhra and I have something we want to discuss with you. As dawn servants, do you have time to come to the palace? Great. I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished there. Here. Yay. Okay. Oh. Is there like a new thing that replaced it? I have no idea. Mistress Nicole, it is always an honor. Falcona has a way to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Voiced? Oh, please be voiced. Oh, you're all here too. No voice. Valenione summoned us, though if truth be told, Elfino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asks us to share our knowledge of Hannish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Kryla and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Tancred and Ranger have left to resume their tour of Tural. Nicole, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Phonhra's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. That's fine. As for Rustinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Hi, Kona. Look, the hubby list is just too long. I don't even remember what position you were in. I think you were probably like 9? Okay, let's see. Thancred, La Brea, Amarek, Raha, and then there was South, Xenos, Eclodeus, then I guess you're, well, his mystery kitty is scared until otherwise decided. Then well, you're at least within the top 10. I don't know exact numbers. Too many, but you're at least within the top 10, my dear. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing. I took advantage of the time to catch up. Oh, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. No matter for which I have summoned you, or the matter for which I have summoned you, pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Goloja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasolani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be thus honored. Leave it to that law to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget their deported. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, but they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Guluja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your present was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. Sometimes I wonder if there wasn't another way. You and me both. But we made our choices and are responsible for what comes of them. As Val, I'll attend the funeral in an official capacity. I owe it to the Alexandrian people to bear witness to their grief. I'd like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did all through the rite of succession. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of our beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was, to her people, and to others. So, let us stand with you. And it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Gluja in the back room. Ay. Okay. Oh. Solution 9. Oh. Right, we're at the Aether. Not. Yeah, we're heading to the back room. Oh, you came for the funeral. Of course, I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. How have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Jill is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep's systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use to my authority properly. Or I'll need to use my authority properly. Goodies as always, I see. By way of treat, I've brought you gâteau au chocolat. Kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamati. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous about having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. But considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? No, not money. Let's go with this one. The flowers are being handed out at Praxi Park, and I'm thinking of heading over there now. Well, Zorinho, there's a man I would like to speak with. Gosan? He was apparently Sven's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come, let's go. Exit the Solution 9. What was this place again? Oh. It's a fortune teller. Okay. Why, you're unbevoclamata to the Aval. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sven's funeral. We are honored. I had seen you before from a distance. Never had the pleasure. I'm Kusan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. I get our flowers here. Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder alongside the regulators. We need our regulators for the funeral? Rest assured, they are not a requirement. We are aware your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sven. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. Now the proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Take your place once you have your flower. Hey, I want a regulator. That'd be cool to wear. Can we get a regulator? Oh. No. Okay.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
I think this is the first time I felt bad about killing a bad guy. I mean, I say feel bad with like both around it. Because yes, I feel bad, but she was also trying to kill the world that we know. So I don't feel fully bad. But like still I feel bad for the people that are left behind. Because she was a good ruler. It's just she was not a good person. Oh, I should change my menu. Hey, Mom. That is a Moja. We not have like a Valenione minion, surely. Well, that's a funny. Well, technically there's the demon bomb. I guess not. I'll do the axolotl. It's adorable. Rouja, you really know nothing at all about your mother. I'll search the system for information on residents, but the only mimosa she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Perhaps we should try looking again. Maybe. It's hard to explain. I'm not sad, but I feel like I'm missing something. So, even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know my mother. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. I came here not only for the people, or for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. This shirt really makes her look nice. Assuming neither memories nor records of Guluja's mother remains, we must cast as wide a net as possible. Suggest we split into groups. I call Raha. Nicole, if you can make inquiries outside the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. You want me to search the entirety of the outskirts by myself? Really? Wait, what? Ooh. One sec. Oh, that's samurai. Double standard stop? where's Black Mage? Black Mage. For the sake of right now. Oh, Hmm? What? Alright. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts. Much less one connected to Zeralja. You might have better luck in talking to the people over at Anawaten. Settlement over to the north of Everkeep in a place called Ueyatwata. Now, the Resilient Son won their loyalty when he saved them from a crisis. Another. Or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kanaloka. You're looking for a Mamulja woman? Oh, Galusha's mother. Can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zeralja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Thrall Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. Oh. He's taking credit for our work. I could mount. Why am I not mounted? A Mamulja woman? Your people have never been in common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliola after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. To the bedroom we shall go. To the bedroom, yes sir. Can you get up here? Totally. So you could totally have a whole... turn this into like a club for a night. Alicia has told me he previously tried to track down records as if his mother came up empty-handed. With everyone's hope, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Oh, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings, see what we have. So, Zoralja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yasulani, among whom was a female Mamuja. His mission was to rid the region of Natural Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that that was the crisis and Yahwata that he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with the recovery effort, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Yawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zoralja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal, and if this Mamuja woman had remained there, they would have had an occasion to come in contact. I see. But what could Zoralja have been doing in that village? I think I can answer, or we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zoralja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked in orogenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on, even if the work there was classified. Any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So, if we look into transportation records, there it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Yawata, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. You think that's where my mother was? I can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, I managed to figure all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own. When we put several together, a picture begins to form. And, even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret city and New Ayota then. And this time I want you to come along to Guluja. New Ayota is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs. Alright, thank you, Shale. You know what? Where's the Rose Lantern? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back then. Okay, I'm back. So, the hover cargo will take us across the lake. We've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You will follow. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Right. Careful, everyone. Wait, can I not register it here? Oh! I don't have a right item level for it. That, is it that one? Really? What do you mean? Did I like accidentally get rid of it or something? It's a necklace. So. Okay. I think I should teleport here. That's gonna put me closer to the, what do you call it? What do we need? Flat star. Booker of casting. Okay. Really? Black stars. Could be under Tame Men. If I had any. Yeah, the raw materials here. No. Okay. That. Okay, I need to get fernleaf, lavender, and ambrosial waters. Okay. Fernleaf, lavender is banal. Alright. Mounting. Oh, wait, before I do that. Botanist. Mounting. No. That's right. Right around here. Oh, I need to go further south. Alright. Gathering. Let's just go ahead and grab as many of these as we can. 3, 4, 7. Okay. Alright, next is ambrosial water. Waiting Oikos. Wait, where's it at? We are not gonna do that. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Not for these, because I know I'll be making them. Back to solution 9. Okay. Let's start with blacksmith. Level 98. Okay. It's not perfect, but it'll work. Oh, I haven't made it on this one yet. No. Let us actually switch over to armor, which should have all the same stuff. Oh. There it is. Okay. I really should have went with that. Uh, it wasn't a high quality one. Oh, I should eat food. That's why. Oh, I already have that one. Okay. Okay. Metal. 2,700. No, I don't have it yet. Okay. Synthesize. Fudge. Okay. Let's go make our blackstone. Okay. Oh, I got a high quality one. Okay, Alchemist. $93, which is here. Vision? Some type of intelligence. Oh, do I have a 2250? Yes. Not the right kind of 2250. Okay. One, two, 6, 7. Question is, oh, I can do this. No, don't need that. Okay, who's that? Back to Goldsmith. Necklace. Ooh. I just need 600. Oh boy. That was so close. Also, hello. Sorry, I was very focused on the crafting. Relying on a rapid synthesis is never fun. Okay. I think that's enough. Oh, it's not. I need 690. Literally everything else is 690. Oh. I need to get a singular ring. One of these two needs to get bumped up to 700 or 690. No, it is here. Right? Yeah. Actually, it may not be here that I'm reading. Stone exchange. Oh, I've only got 900 or 390. Because I haven't been doing enough. Oh, wait. Really? And then I'll just turn around and sell that one thing. Mark, I have something for you. You have room. Are you sure? Because I don't need it. Okay. How much are these going for? Blackboard? Sure. Screw it. I can make another one of those. How much are they going for? Okay. We'll see if that sells. Sells, it sells. I ain't gonna complain. 100? Yeah. Okay. Death. You probably swearing, my dude. Not that. Over here. Oh no, wait. Anyone else waiting on money to be made for me? Need to check that. Oh, he had money for me. Oh, not much. Okay. That should mean that everyone is done checking. Yep. Oh, no, he's got them. Alright, okay. Oh, I bet I have to get the... Do I even have any purple scripts? I got 26. Oh, and I'm going to need a ton more. Okay. But purple scripts are going to be relatively easy to get. I should presume. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Well, ocean fishing would be good for probably, what do you do again? I forget what you do. Oh. What in the Cybertruck? Oh, not yet. I'm close. I could probably easily make that by going to a gambling den. Okay. Anyway, I should now have the... Yes. Okay. No, N is what I want. Wait, wait. No, this is what. Okay. Weaver. Is 100? I gotta get the other ones up to 100 as well. Ah. Oh, collectibles. Hmm. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, I can't type. Verify. Done. No. I'm going to be doing a massive gathering grind. Probably tomorrow. Or something. Maybe. Oh. Meets it. Okay. Two black mages? Oh no. Wait. Hmm. Oh, right. Black Mage was the first class I ever played. Come on, let me get it off. Let me get it off. Yes! No! Look, I can't do too much moving. Hmm. Oh, right, they get rid of it. Okay. Oh, dude. Read. Read. Hmm. This is an AoE, right? Yeah. That's not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. That's fine. Oh, no, not there. I no move. Okay. Ah. I cannot focus on anything else if I'm doing that. Gosh dang, is that hard? This one's actually not a nice fight. Why? Oh. I can't use my ABCs doing this fight. I didn't like that fight. I don't remember what that does. I'll have to look into it. Really? I don't like this dungeon. Oh. Okay. Yeah. This is not a black mage fight. You can let me stay down for a little bit. That's fine. I promise you, I do not mind. Oh, no. What's that? Why did I hit wait? Oh. I hate this. I hate this dungeon. forgot all about triple cast. I was going the closest route, and it was not the best way. That's all good. Maybe they just didn't. Oh. They don't leave me dead. Come on, let me get greedy. You. Just because of how often I died and you had to get me up.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Valenione.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Oh, we got an echo.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project. Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Use your words. Oh.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Are you alright?
Just had a vision, that's it.
Teishelja. Could she be my mother?
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubigo women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kaniloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishelja there.
That's where we're going next then.
I wish I could see into the past like you. And I could see people who are going. Because there aren't many Muljam women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliyollal and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. But in one thing, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Am I still into it? God? Well, we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here. The traces of it that remain might afford us a greater insight into what came of it. Well, let us take a look around it for information as well as a way to the upper level. Ah. if I like this place. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave? Or did we already meet them? Wonder what Luke would make of this research into transferring souls. I don't know. The researchers most likely moved between upper and lower levels. Perhaps we can find a key among their belongings. It makes me angry to think about what they did here. Okay. Oh, I didn't talk to Alfie. Think that people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, and even in the best case, it would cease to be men. Their devotion to Zorelgia so absolute. It won't open. I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. And we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Find the key. Uh... Oh, poor guy. I was transferred to this station in order to train the villagers in the use of electric technology. While the child can quickly learn to operate common contraptions, it'll be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons. Ones which require no less than the manipulation of souls. Thankfully, 2 of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field. Kanoloka, the village chief, and Ishalja, the old Karajusian. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare to hope that before long, they'll be able to carry out their duties without further instruction. Oh, hello! And I may be relieved of my duty. No. Oh, nothing else here. It's fun. I like this game. I like it a lot. I get to be a cute bum girl. Or a cute cat girl. And there's a lot of really nice looking guys here. The subject's journal. The recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they will laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. I soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting harder to control strength. Today bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. Am eater. Must eat. Toys for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. I dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. This is endgame. So like post Dawn Trail storyline. So if you don't want spoilers, yeah. Or if you're early enough in the story, there's a good chance you might forget all this by the time you get around to it. And then when you get there, you might be like, oh wait, I remember this. Because that happens to me a lot. You found the key? Or the key? Great, I'll go with the others. Yes, Alize, I found the key. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. If the lift even works. I'm feeling suspicious. Very, very suspicious. So this is the observatory? I didn't expect it to be similar. So loud. Sorry if that kind of scared you. Anyway, but this is a fried guy from the temple that held Valenione. All the machinery appears to be still in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure. Most likely, for a blessing, we managed to foul the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, if we can find some clues about Glorja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. She'll taught me how. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow the search down by inputting the name Tishalja. You're so smart, Dra. I brought up a lot of results. You'll see them to say the same thing. Tishalja, administrator of experimental treatment. Research logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Maybe don't let the kids see them? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. And then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shirley analyze it. Agreed. How does one take to them? Okay. Alright, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. I don't like this this right here. It makes me feel like someone's watching us. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first. Let us deliver the data to Shield. Nice. Where are we at? Oh. Okay. Climbed up. Oh, a pack of angel snaps. Recreation. Head into the back room. Welcome back. Lusha has already given me the storage device. There. Looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. The mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finished my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Wait, make those? I can't type. Frontier. Yeah. I know I don't have the stuff for it. I'll come back. Oh wait, I'm... Oh, leather worker. Actually, who am I kidding? I don't know where it's at. Oh, that's shoes. Okay, it's gonna be cheaper to make them. I ain't crediting over 100k. I'm blind. Oh, not outside the inn. At the inn. Or is she down below? Huh. Alright. Back to Bleak Mage. Yep. Yep, back to the back room. At least that isn't wrong. The moon out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the soul system, but even they're unsettled, wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. Good reason, too. Journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tural, ones with no one elders to care for. Part of that problem has reached us in Tuliolal. Your brother is doing all he can to see the Shaktaral Railroad restored to operation so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier before it's back in service. Wouldn't say. When I looked for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. Guidance up ahead, so. The quest to do here. Oh, resolve. And Nicole, Phonhra to boot. What can I do for you? Oh, we're almost done. We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tyrol that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Valid Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. No, Snatch that on his way. Hi, Kona. And we have Annabelle too, looking mighty fine. Gasp! Did our little Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? I do for it too. Stop that. As you well know, my previous attire was that of a gleaner, and I have chosen a different path. It was time for a change. You're here about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I'm assuming Lamati has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station. In a matter of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewahitson. That is the Ronik. All the Hetzaru that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetzo being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. Well, the solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But the silent train presents a different danger. The Ronik will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't the railroads plotted to avoid the Ronik's preferred grazing areas, though? It's not that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronik's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. Not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mewa Hitsuin for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter. I too would hear what the Hetzaru have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Huato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetzaru encampment if you like. Oh, that's what I wanted, not that. But I should change his wording. Actually, let's go Suzaku. While we're here, I just want to see if I can find that one very nice Miko that I like. No. I don't have the right here. Good whore. Oh, resolve, thou of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp. That's what brings you all the way to Miwaketsuin. I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Doctoral Railroad. And to have noted the Ronik's unexpected change in behavior, though. My son Shepetto has been looking into this matter. Shepetto? Normally, we'd expect the Ronik to keep their favorite greetings nearby for a while yet, but despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing. And Yari Yoanen and Yotanen. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetzaru would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetzaru descent. My parents traveled with the Ronik as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a baby, see? During such a migration. One of the many sacrifices necessitated by nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. A chance encounter with a kind Palu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade, that I might fend for myself. I became a storekeeper in Toyolal's markets, and that is where the Dawn Serpent found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Namati came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So how old is he? And how old is she? Really? I have never heard of the Runic choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Aether willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say the idea of following in their footsteps, but I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. Even if it might help you understand the Ronik's current behavior? As is so often the case, you are correct. Although my discomfort with the head sorrow may rise from fear of reopening old wounds, rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Ronin. Thank you for the follow. I'm no jump scare. Wait. Promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. That's all good. It happens every time because it's so loud and it's worse than the actual jump scare. I never expect it. Because for some reason, Stream Element gives me a little bit, or Sound Alerts gives me a heads up before it sends like a few seconds heads up before it sends the jump scare. However, I don't get a pre-warning for the follow sounds. So it's definitely eye-opening, that's for sure. Anyway. Will you learn of the Hetzaro culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share. But it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Oh, I would happily do this culture exploration with you. Oh, wait, and Erinville, you can come with us. Oh, which one do I like more? I love this game. Oh, I should give you warning then, if you are just starting the game. Spoiler alert, this is endgame. So, just a forewarning. And by it, now granted, I didn't put the spoiler alert up on the thing because this patch has been out for like a month or so, I think. When did it come out? I will say that the hardest part about 14 is getting through the ARR. Namely because it is so much more of a grind through ARR. The story, however, is amazing. The community is very nice compared to quite a few other MMOs. I should point out. What did Crossroads come out? Actually, it hasn't been out for a month. It's only been out for probably half a month. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks, so it's good enough. No, I am not gonna look at the fact that they also have new items in the store. No. No. I will look at them later. We will look at them later. Anyway. Oh, what was your last game? You'll learn more of the Ronic and we'll have a look around the things. Oh, never played RuneScape. Perhaps in the process we'll find the answers we seek. My MMO before 14 was Eden Eternal. But it's a fun game. I love it. I've got about 5,500 hours in the game, I think. How many hours do I have on this? I don't know how many hours I have on this caricature. Let's see. Oh, I'm in a quest. I can't check. Quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I am not the most experienced, I am ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here to share what we've learned. Just wait. 161 days on this caricature. And I've got a ton of others. But yeah, there's a good bit. Granted, you can change your keybinds through here. And for some of the stuff, you can, like, I use macros for my changing of classes. So, like, this one, it's gonna take me to where I have all of a macro for every one of the classes that I have. He's not bad looking. Anyway. And then I don't do too much manual crafting. But the true end game for this, by the way, is Glam, which is this right here. Glam is the true end game. Wait, could I meet my mysterious Nico this way? Oh, this won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sickle. Hey, do you need any help? Oh, these are precisely what I need. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, we're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Roani kind they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. Which starting area did you get to? Or did you start on? Or you could also just say the class that you started as, and I would know which one you started in. Well, you're not him. I'm afraid I finished with my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Roanic are our Hetzo, our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, We Hetzaru must also part with half our number. You may think it a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetzel. A playful Hetzaru. Oh, this is the... Are you my... No, you're not. Cute outfit, though. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but good brushing should thin it up. Would you like to give it a try? Oh, so you started in Gridania. Okay. So, in Gridania, with you starting on Gridania, then that means you have to wait until you get to travel to the to Ul'dah, which is the desert city, by the way. Once you go there, let me get out this map and I'll show you. This one's fair, a bit overgrown. You'll need the right tool for the job. Mind you, a golem of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangle, like as not. What about this? Mr. Pato sent a Ronic brush with you, did he? I don't like him. No, just run it through the one little patch at a time, gently. You dutifully brush the Ronic until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon here, and less susceptible to illness. Combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. Anyway, so if you go, when you go to Ul'dah, you'll probably start in the, you'll be up at the airship. So the airship, it'll have you go down to this area, the hustings strip. Another thing you're going to want to do is after you've done that, and make sure you attune to each of these little blue shards. If you go down to the Ruby Exchange from the lift, and you head out, once you go down and head down here, go out to Western Thanalan, and back here, you have to be level 15 to unlock Glam. Now if you had started with like Black Mage or the Pugilist, or not Black Mage, Thaumaturge, Pugilist, or Warrior, those three start in this area, so you don't have to wait. You're not restricted by MSQ, also known as main scenario quests. But back here is where you go to unlock Glam. No, you're not level... Okay. Well, so here's the thing. Is you may be level 17 or 18. However, you have to be at level 15 in the MSQ in order to go to those other areas. So. And there's a lot of the times, if you do all of the side quests, all of your job quests, and all of the MSQs, you're going to be over leveled. So, fun time. Are you gonna be my cute Miko? Are you? Please? No, you're not. You're learning about the Hetzara way of life, are ya? may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Our heads will provide us with something that we use in medicine, poultices and soap, to drive away pests and to sustain our fire. What is it? Dung. Dung. Again. Meat. Organ. Meat. Alas, not quite. Meat and organs both can be made into delicacies. Delicious fare, and our neighbors are often glad to trade for them. They do have certain medicinal uses as well, but they aren't fit for all purposes mentioned in my question. Bones and hooves? How? Bones, horns, and hooves have cores of bone, and we use all of these materials, albeit primarily on temple instruments and the like. It's not quite the answer I was looking for. Really? Long? Oh, yeah, that's a seasonal thing. So, and by next Tuesday, that quest will no longer be able to be done until the following year. It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered a myriad uses for ironic chips over time, each boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our heads will always provide. Yep. And like what? And each now here's the thing about the seasonal event items. Even if you have missed one and you want to get the stuff for it again, you can go back or you can go and get it the following year once the Valentione or once that event is back up. Except you have to pay real world money for it, and they ain't always cheap. Sometimes they go on sale. You smell of the grass in the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us, or at least an adventurous. Jetolna. I wonder how Valenione is getting on. I assumed he would be and to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Oh, there he is now. Apologies for my dirtiness. I was tasked with grazing the Runic and ended up rather far afield. Myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. Horses back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? The Ronic are treasured members of this community, as important as family. Indeed. The Ronic provide for the Hetzaru, and in turn the Hetzaru are good to the Ronic, just as family should be. Mine is not the only way, though. At times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronic, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concern. We are here in service of the people of Dural. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetzo are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Falcona. You're welcome among our hearts anytime. What would happen if I was here as a Mikote? That's very... I'm very curious. It's gonna be a voice line? Ah, dang it. Oh no, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetzel. While they nourish the Hetzar as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beast to be tamed. Moreover, raw and naked are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetzara would never cage them, neither should we. Control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronik's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. And it's not just the Ronik, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratopraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the Phonhra would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. So the Hetzara would have surely put two and two together. Were the two and two together, were the cause geological? I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. Large animal, perhaps? And a powerful one, like it's not a predator given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail, with something with very large fangs. It couldn't be. Turohetsu? Turuhetsu? Ronik Reaver, in the common tongue. But people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Ronik can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turetsu. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. What about magic? A wild-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home, and it's packed both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronik's consternation is clear. As is our next move, we must drive this river away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Yep, let's go. Never fear, we will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. He's so cute. Oh. Okay. The Valenione Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. Not allow it to roam and shop. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it was found. Oh, it'll be difficult, but let's go. One more drink. Well, yeah.
Help! Help! Oduda Hetsu is coming this way! It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety!
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
I like his voice.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
There they are!
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers.
Oh.
The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind. There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
I have you!
In a panic was clearly an understatement.
Right on the mark.
More are coming!
You're mine!
Navigator?
Right on the mark. Right on the mark.
All or nothing, then. It seems that did the trick.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Okay.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales... and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
There! That one there!
Not so fast!
No. You're supposed to be the barrel of reason. Did you not see that come? I need one.
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the Hetzel!
Phonhra! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
Alright, let's go.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Yeah, and I have a vow to not let the cute Miko die. So.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve. Right on the mark!
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Buy me some time to think, will you?
I can do that.
It must have a weakness, and I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
Right. Go for the legs.
Yeah. Oh, weird. Not getting hit by that. Oh, thank you.
Now we just have to keep it pinned. Get thinking, Phonhra!
A protective current of ether. But whence does it flow? I've got it!
Okay.
One well-placed piercing round to the chest and... You're done for! That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
There's nothing stopping us now! Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Right on the mark. We must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
Right on the mark!
That was fun.
We did it. The Etzo, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one, and it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeniheta, a camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeniheta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran, and as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself.
Possibly.
All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Tuliyollal is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
That's sweet. I like that. I know that the Hitso are safe is more than enough. It would be wrong to hope that in protecting them, I also avenged my parents. It is the least I owe them after all this time. Nicole, I thank you for standing by me as the one servant and as the oft imperfect man beneath the mantle. Now, let's return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronik straying from their favorite grazing and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks and instinct, yet not so strong as to drag them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then. Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. We'll mount up. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it. Oh, so the Runic are avoiding a predator. More ones they are. Valenione is not too bad himself. What's with his visceral idea? Sit tight. We'll have the train on the tracks before you know it. Yes. Yeah,
We're ready to go.
Whoa! She looks as good as new!
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliyollal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
So we don't get to ride on the train?
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Yay!
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Yay! Ir a Pietro. we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Trelawney, and then the continent. Watch out, shock to roll, here we come. I share the sentiment, but we got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle the matters in Alexandria Lamati. And it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shale, what do you have her working on? Research. Gluja's mother. I feel the same in issues. I've felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Katsuya we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I need to search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Katsuya? What? No. It's merely a token from Alexandria. Her friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer. That is as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? Well, I might join you for a time, see if there is what I can do for the people there. Much change though it is, I still consider it my home. First, we can give you the full story on the way. Oh wait, it's gonna be too much to teleport all the way back there. We're just gonna go use this. We're into the back room? Hello, thank you for the follow. Hey girl. Yes, this is loud. A simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Sheila is nearly finished processing the data, and she will be able to share her findings with us imminently. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Ishtola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate and the sky deeps and out for now. Oh, I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electro. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we've finished here. Unless you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with the living memory, the key in your keeping shall be my next subject of scrutiny. That's all good. I like Ishtola.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Teshul Jah herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
My name is Teshul Jah, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I was a Chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran, and in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path, a path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire.
Gee, and I'm excited to have a little baby.
Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
And a baby trapping.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
My... No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all.
Oh, baby
Come
trap.
around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Mm-hmm. better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be. Phonhra is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the reason for dependable companions. It's fortunate he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I get to hear my mother's whole story. You had it because you were brave enough to listen. Phonhra, if you remember one thing, remember that. Nothing. Having shared what I can present, I'm ready to head living memory when you are. Oh, I am planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. But I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much more to attend to. For now, farewell. A word before you leave. Phonhra's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. And few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliyollal were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start a lean on line. Perhaps we'll venture out for a bit ourselves. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
The people look uneasy. Did something happen?
One way to find out.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
No.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
So?
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
Hmm?
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do!
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Unless she's in...
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
I don't like him.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live, not for us, nor our children.
She's a primal.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless. I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel, one not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
She's a prime. She has to be a...
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down. And then we'll talk.
Yeah. She has to be a primal. Oh boy. Phonhra's erased. If she's back, then are the endless? There's not a report yet. We have all eyes and ears out to navigate him. Heritage found. You saw Sphene with your own eyes then. So it wasn't someone else. We've heard about the Queen of Reason's proclamation. It spread through the district like wildfire. Without Meso Terminal, how does she propose to create new endless? We must contact Ishtola as soon as possible. Means Sphene has returned? Oh. That's a good question. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Meso Terminal was shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented it with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, it's no surprise they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. It's as if their memories have been erased. And that the memories of Oblivion remain unaffected. That was like it being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. Can I not suggest a primal? Well, I agree wholeheartedly. To avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a leader, until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move.
Oh, where am I? My people? Are they safe? Why am I?
Well, in the fear of death, people turn to Queen Reborn, their fates to learn. Alright. Alright. Well, I guess that shall be it. Wait. Okay. Real quick. Living memory must be here. Let's start here. No, okay, so it wasn't here. Alright. Well, I guess that is going to be it for tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.